Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Hope you guys are having a wonderful night so far, guys. Good Sun Mun. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Oh, yeah. Good evening, Martian, Jason, and Betty. Oh, my God. Big Betty, too. Hope you're having a wonderful night, too. I'm having a pretty good night. Good. So far, we'll see how things go. Yes. As it turns out, social interaction. Oh, I gotta put my clothes in the laundry too. I forgot about that. Social interaction happening exactly when I start my stream. Same as always, guys. Good. Why wouldn't it, guys? That's the real question. Why wouldn't it? I'm gonna go put my clothes in the washer, guys. Be right back in 1 second. Alrighty. That's better. Uh-huh. Good. Hope you guys are having a good evening, though. Yes. Let's see where our OW2s go tonight, guys. Oh, yeah. Anyways, guys, we're going to see where things go here, guys. Still looking at a 7950X 3D, as it turns out. Yeah, I know, I have a 13900K now, and I'm definitely getting, not buyer's remorse, but the grass is always greener vibes going on here. My 13900K isn't bad, but I just think a 7950X 3D would be better. And now I'm stuck in kind of a fucking OCD loop where it kind of feels like I should just get the other one, try it out, and then sell which one doesn't work. Wasting more money. I guess if you buy something that's expensive, you make sure you enjoy it. It's something you want, right? There's like no benchmarks for like multiplayer games in any meaningful form, and those that do exist, it's like a random guy just comparing two scenes, and not very well. It'll happen, guys. Crazy shit. Now, let's see what's going on the tubes tonight, and go from there. Not really interested in a 7900 XT compared to a 6800 XT. Testing chainsaws. Oh, fun. Fun. Apparently I have Dr. Disrespect popping up on my thing now. Weak crumbling. Grainy cement shapes crumbling in water. I see. Bob's placements so good they win games. Yeah, no shit. Because they're heavily area control, which is why you guys will see me oftentimes cue my Bob. I'll try and kill him because it can ruin basically a team fight. Or win a game. There's a new Critical Drinker too. Let's take a look at both these guys. Shazam, a movie I don't really care about, but we'll take a look at it anyways.
You know, sometimes you meet a stranger at a party or some dull corporate event, and you end up having what I call a beige conversation.
Yep.
You swap some pleasantries, make a few innocuous jokes, and offer
That's
up
mixing,
some mild,
guys.
inoffensive opinions about the current state of things. It's all perfectly polite and easygoing, but there's no real substance or purpose to it.
Yep.
And by the time it's over,
That's
the
small
best
talk.
you can say is, well, they seem nice enough. And by the following
small
day,
talk.
you'll struggle to even remember a single thing that either of you said or did.
Mixing in small
well,
talk.
That's basically my experience of Shazam 2, a perfectly nice, reliably inoffensive, and completely forgettable sequel that nobody really asked for or wanted. A film that did all the things expected of a superhero movie, showed us some good-looking people in tight outfits, delivered a few obligatory action scenes, a tried and tested message about the importance of teamwork, trusting people to make their own choices, and the value of self-sacrifice, and threw in some innocuous jokes that even the most blue-haired of Twitter land whales would struggle to get offended by. And now that I'm sitting here talking about it, I feel like I have to keep referring to a plot synopsis to remind myself of what even happens. Shazam 2 is the very definition of a generic superhero movie, a film that doesn't really do many things wrong, mainly because it doesn't try to do, well, anything. It exists for no other reason than because it can. And yet, ironically, it's probably better than almost anything that Marvel have managed to shit out in the past couple of years, which makes it kind of sad that the film is absolutely bombing at the box office. But don't worry, I'll talk about that one later. Believe that. Anyway, the film once again stars Zachary Levi as Billy Batson, an orphan teenager from a suspiciously clean and efficient looking Philadelphia. Seriously, when I passed through it last year, the place looked like the aftermath of the Battle of Stalingrad. Anyway, Billy has the magical ability to turn into a superpowered godlike being called Shazam because he stole it from a wizard in the previous movie. He and his mates have been working together as a superhero team to fight crime and prevent disasters in the city, but since they're basically a bunch of kids that have been handed godlike powers with no training or preparation, it goes about as well as you might expect. But that's the least of Billy.
You know, if they actually do a movie like that, they could make it. What was it called? Section 18? Remember the movie where fucking kids got superpowers and then they just started like literally it turns into Lord of the Flies. But it doesn't because this movie has no substance to it. What was that movie called? It was like it's not just hey kids get superpowers and they become superheroes, and oh my god, look at them fighting crime. No, it's one of these things where people turn deep, dark, and sinister because they have unchallenged powers essentially, and they can do whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, and that's actually a fucking good movie. What was the name of that? Uh, Innocence Chronicle. That's me, Chronicle.
You know, sometimes you meet a stranger at a party or something.
Got. Yeah, I think this was it. Pretty good. It basically teaches you the darker side of humanity, and that stuff doesn't always go the way that you want. And while it starts out as kind of innocent and um, nonchalant, it turns into something much more.
You're probably gonna want to get this on camera.
I don't want to do it. Dude, I don't want to do it.
Okay, are you ready?
Okay,
Come on,
you have
do
to
it.
Give me a countdown.
I will,
okay?
I promise.
Are
we rolling? When it get become.
This is 10 years ago, guys.
Wait, why are you running? I got this one. Just wait. She's just looking at it.
This is my theory, though, is that it's like a muscle.
Watch this. Dude, holy crap.
That's why I think we're getting stronger, It's...
Movies 10 years ago.
Yes, it was the black guy this time.
Because we're working it out.
There's nothing stopping us.
Where are you going?
I'm sorry.
That's just some redneck. What the hell is this guy's problem? Stop! Are you crazy? Why did you do that? What the hell is wrong with?
Was it an accident, Andrew? Andrew? I'm worried about Andrew.
Listen to me. We can't screw around.
This isn't really a horror
It's
movie.
too dangerous. Andrew, it's not a game. Andrew! Stop this right now!
Just making that sound.
Guys, what is that?
All right, dude, we're going inside.
Steve, wait up. Matt, look at this.
Holy.
This is what happens when kids get superpowers 10 years ago, compared to what apparently had happened now today, which is just another Disney movie. Uh-huh. By the way, not all of them are evil. That wasn't the end result of that.
Billy's problems when Hespera and Calypso, a pair of evil gods from another dimension, break into a museum and steal the wizard's staff that gave Billy his powers. Their objective is to recover the golden apple from the Tree of Life so they can use it to restore their own world to peace and prosperity. So there's some fighting and one of the gang gets captured and Billy and the others try to negotiate his release, and there's a wacky joke about a magical pen that transcribes everything they say that gets hammered into the ground so fucking hard that it practically penetrates the Earth's core. Then there's more fighting and Hespera gets captured by Billy, who decides to leave her alone and unguarded in a prison cell. She's a fucking demigod with magical control over the elements, mate. Do you really think a set of steel bars are gonna stop her? Anyway, much to my non-surprise, Hespera escapes and steals the golden apple, but then Billy's mate Freddy also manages to escape because Hespera's other sister feels sorry for him and lets him go. Sure, okay. Then Calypso goes rogue and decides to wipe out all of humanity so so that the rest of the movie can happen. So she summons a big army of disposable CGI monsters for the humans to fight. And since most of the gang have lost their powers over the course of the movie, it's up to Billy to face her one-on-one in a big CGI battle scene where I was never entirely sure of what was happening or why, but I know that at the end he sacrifices his life to stop her. And that's okay because then Wonder Woman shows up for some reason and brings him back to life, and everything goes back to normal like none of this even happened.
What the fuck is that? Since when can Wonder Woman bring people back to life? Isn't she just like kind of like a Superman knockoff? What?
Happens. You know, it's almost difficult to criticize a movie like Shazam 2 because it's so completely lacking in ambition and original ideas that it almost can't go wrong. The plot is the most standard boilerplate superhero story you could ask for. An evil enemy wants to unleash the apocalypse on Earth using a magical plot device that's the key to everything, and it's up to a plucky band of heroes to master their powers and work together to stop it. It's basically the Avengers, Justice League, and Suicide Squad, only with a bunch of characters that no one really cares about. I mean, yeah, there's definitely a few moments where the stupidity reaches critical mass, and even the old "they're just kids" excuse isn't enough to explain it away. Like, characters with overwhelming speed and strength that should allow them an easy victory consistently stop in the middle of fights to marvel at how cool they are, allowing time for their enemies to regroup and come at them again. And then there's the totally
kids would kind of do that
stuff, like one character who teleports out of the way of an incoming energy blast, only to get caught by it like 10 seconds later because I guess she teleported in an exact straight line. I mean, seriously, have you never heard of stepping aside? Power levels fluctuate wildly throughout the film.
Yep.
Shazam takes serious damage just by getting thrown against a wall, but later in the film he's able to punch through an entire building without even missing his hair up. Not to mention that nobody seems to spill a single drop of blood in the entire movie, even a character who gets impaled by a fucking dragon. And then there's the ending that feels about as cheap and contrived as Ant-Man 3. Remember Star Trek Into Darkness where Kirk sacrifices himself to save the Enterprise only to get resurrected by Khan's magical bullshit blood like 5 minutes later?
Not a great plan.
Well, that's basically Shazam 2. Remember when movies had stakes and consequences? I like that. There's also a problem with cast bloat in this movie. There's like 6 members of the Shazam team, but only 2 of them get any real character development. The others just kind of hang around in the background. But damn, I wouldn't mind seeing more of this one if you catch my drift. All I can tell you about one of the other characters is that she really loves Skittles in what has to be one of the most shameless and absurd pieces of product placement I've ever seen. Anyway, all this criticism's made me thirsty. Excuse me while I open a can of delicious Pepsi to quench my thirsts. I don't know how I'd get by without it. Zachary Levi is decent as Shazam, bringing the same manic, childish energy as the first movie, and watching him swagger around in his big, goofy red costume, it's kinda hard not to like the guy just a little bit. Billy's a clueless kid that's totally out of his depth in this situation, and there's a decent little subplot about his angst over growing older and losing the family that he's come to rely on. It's not exactly Shakespeare, but it's enough to keep his character arc ticking over. Helen Mirren does her best in a part that's not really worthy of her talents, and while Jimon Honso is always fun to watch, the movie doesn't really give him much to do except to crack a few deadpan jokes here and there. But by far the worst offender has got to be Lucy Liu, who looks bored out of her mind and phones in a performance that only serves to highlight how clunky her dialogue is. I suspect that most of her scenes were filmed against a green screen, reacting to something that wasn't even there, but it's a bit of a problem when the main antagonist of your movie looks like they couldn't give a shit if they win or lose. I guess that basically sums up my own experience of this movie.
It's literally watching the actor from Rings of Power. I forgot their fucking name. Galadriel from fucking Rings of Power.
With it because I never got the sense that anything or anyone was genuinely at risk. Just like Black Adam, it becomes difficult to pick apart the writing of Shazam 2 because by the time you come to think about it, you've forgotten half the stuff that even happens. Were the characters likable? I mean, I think so. The actors seem pleasant enough, but they get so little development that it's tough to say anything substantial about them. What about the action scenes? Well, I vaguely remember a bunch of stuff exploding and some disposable CGI monsters showing up, but that's about it. Were the jokes funny? Well, most of the humour felt about 5 years out of date, and the recurring gags were used way too much, but it all seemed pretty good-natured and well-intentioned. Unlike the MCU, I never got the sense that straight white men were legally mandated to be the butt of every single joke in this film. But the biggest question I find myself asking about Shazam 2
Welcome to
is,
Marvel.
what was even the point of this movie? As much as the first Shazam was a welcome relief from the bleak, desaturated nihilism of the Snyderverse, it wasn't exactly a roaring success at at the box office, and it definitely didn't feel like it needed a
Success?
sequel. Not to mention the fact that just like The Flash and Aquaman 2, it represents a creative dead end for the DCU, so there's not a whole lot of incentive to watch it. Basically what I'm saying is that the first Shazam was an ideal time to play it safe. This is not. This is the time to go all in, take risks, do the unexpecteds. And therein lies the rub, dear viewer. The days when you could just trot out another generic boilerplate superhero movie like the dozens of others that came before it are a thing of the past. The superhero genre is heading into its twilight years now, and if you really want to grab audiences' waning attention, then you have to raise the bar of quality, passion, and imagination beyond not making something terrible. As I said at the start of this review,
It's kind of weird, guys. As CGI has gotten better, it seems like the screenwriting and the characters in general in the film have gotten worse. And it's almost like maybe, I guess, too much of a crutch at this point, where it feels like the writers don't care. Maybe because they can't even immerse themselves in what they're doing, or maybe the directors or producers. I don't know. But it is kind of an inverse relationship where CGI started out bad and they kind of worked with what they had. And then we've gotten to the point now where CGI tends to be very good, but the actors and basically the human component is now just kind of shit.
I came away from Shazam 2 with no real sense that I'd seen anything significant. Just like that conversation with a pleasant but forgettable stranger, there's definitely worse ways to spend your time, but I can't really say this is worth spending your hard-earned cash on. Now, just before I fuck off back into the ether, I wanted to make you aware of a little project that I've been working on. My first ever comic book, which is an officially licensed prequel to the Rambo franchise, is now available to order through Indiegogo. A New Kind of War tells the story of Colonel Troutman when he was a young Special Forces operative behind enemy lines in the Korean War. And well, if you're a fan of that particular franchise and you're interested in delving into the expanded backstory, then you might just find it interesting. Either way, I'll leave a link in the description and you can take a look. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Chronicle. Yeah, I don't think anyone has ever... I've never heard anyone else talk about the movie. American found footage. Cinematic technique in which all substantial part of the work is presented as if it was discovered film or video recordings. Interesting. Hero thriller. The indie film, wasn't it? Century Fox. Davis, Dune Entertainment. I don't know. I don't know enough about directors and producers to know whether or not this is actually indie or not. Didn't feel like anyone really talked about it at the time. It just happened to be something I downloaded and watched. Or, I mean, I acquired and watched. I didn't download it. That'd be bad. Obviously acquired and watched. It was actually really good. Anyways, let's move along, guys. Let's take a look at Project Farm. I do like Project Farm's reviews and methodology
In a
uses.
couple of recent reviews, the most affordable products outperform the most expensive ones. So is it possible that this chainsaw, which cost around $100, can actually outperform a $550?
It even looks like it's steel.
Let's find out. In the first test, we'll see which saw makes the most torque. Then we'll see which one cuts the fastest. We'll see which one offers the best fuel efficiency. We'll see if a genuine steel bar and chain will help the knockoff saws. At a price of around $100, is this top 10
You
grade.
upgrade it.
It has a 52cc engine and a 20-inch bar. The manufacturer claims it makes 2.7 horsepower. The top Tang has an inward-facing sprocket, which makes installing the bar and chain a little more challenging. The bar is secured by two studs that are connected directly to the aluminum engine. The saw comes with filling spikes that have to be installed. The engine cover nut secures the engine cover and the air filter in place. And the air filter will stop the big stuff, but the filter is far too porous to stop the fine dust particles. And the engine has an SAP brand spark plug. The spark plug has quite a bit of carbon deposits already on it. So the manufacturer spent some time tuning the saw. The dowel on the clutch cover has to slide into the hole on the bar to adjust the chain tension. The chain brake and the bar adjustment screw are built into the plastic cover, which is a really light-duty design. The fuel fill is very easy to access, but the bar oil fill is just under the handle and might be a little difficult to reach. Before adding gas and oil, the top tank weighs 12.57 pounds. The fuel container started out at 17.3 ounces, and it now weighs 2.5 ounces after filling the fuel tank. So the fuel capacity is very close to 14.8 ounces. Let's start the engine. And the top tank doesn't have a fuel primer. Tilt the switch lever upward. Pull out the choke choke knob to the closed position. While holding the saw unit securely on the ground, pull the starter rope vigorously. When the engine first ignites, push the choke knob and pull the starter again to start the engine. And it took 10 pulls on the starter rope to start the engine for the first time. And the top tang is pretty loud at 118.5 decibels from 24 inches from the sound meter. 11,190 RPM on the sprocket is pretty decent for a $100 saw. Also, the price between $100 and $110 is this 58cc saw. Just like the top tang, it has a 20-inch bar. It claims to make 3.2 horsepower. It claims to have a maximum
just a
working speed of
58cc.
13,000
That's its
RPM,
name brand.
Made in China. And the 58cc
Chainsaw.
saw construction looks very similar to that of the 52cc saw. However, there are some differences. This saw includes a gasket for the air filter and the top tang doesn't. The 52cc saw has an SAP brand spark plug and this one has an MYSP brand. This saw has a lot less deposits, so less time tuning the saw. Unlike the 52cc saw, this one has a throttle lock that's supposed to help with starting the saw. The on-off switch and the choke setup are the same. The handle for the pull start is also a little different. And the 58cc saw weighs 12.8 pounds. And the 58cc saw
That could just
has
mean
just about
it just-
the same fuel capacity at 14.4
It just came out of
ounces.
the factory and it
Holding
was
the
all right
throttle
when
lever
they
with
first
the
built
throttle
it,
interlock,
instead of
push
having
in the
to
side throttle lock button and
tune
release
it.
the throttle lever to hold it at the starting position. Pull out the
The
choke
deposits
knob
on
to
the spark
closed
plug, that is.
position. Just like the previous saw, this one doesn't have a fuel primer. However, it does have a throttle lock, but it doesn't seem to be helping. And the 58cc saw finally fired off after 11 pulls on the starting rope. And it's up and running on the 12th attempt. And the 58cc saw is making about 100 RPM less than the 52cc saw at 11,084 RPM. 118 decibels is about the same as the 52cc saw. At a price of $550, is
Sound meters, guys, from my experience, I tried using decibel meters before, and they all seem like they're shit. They're almost as good as your phone, unless you buy something really expensive. Like, they're actually pretty
And the
garbage.
filter media on the steel is designed to do a much better job of filtering the air compared to the other two saws. And the steel has an NGK spark plug. A little carbon buildup on the spark plug, so this saw has been started and tuned. And the steel has an outward-facing sprocket, which makes installing the bar and chain a lot easier. The chain adjustment screw is also on the side of the saw, which really helps make it easy. Instead of being built into the side covers like the knockoffs, the steel chain brake is built into the saw. The chain brake handle on the steel is also mounted to two different parts of the saw, making it a lot more sturdy. Compared to the knockoff saws, the felling spikes on the steel are much more aggressive. Just like the two knockoff saws, the steel has a 20-inch bar. And the steel weighs 15.52 pounds. And the steel has a little smaller fuel tank than the other two saws at 12.9 ounces. So that's only about 1.5 to 2 ounces less fuel. The fill port for the bar oil is a little easier to access than the other two saws. To start the saw, position the master control lever to the full choke position. Place your right foot into the rear handle and press down. Hold the saw firmly on the ground with your left hand on the front of the handle. Pull the starter grip slowly with your right hand until you feel it engage. Then give it a brisk, strong pull. Move the master control lever to the run position. And the steel doesn't have a fuel primer, so it took 11 pulls on the starter rope to start the saw for the first time. And the steel's engine revs about 2,000 RPM faster than the other two saws at 13,137. Let's test the torque of each of the saws using this tester I put together. The steel plate weighs right at 10 pounds and the scale is showing 10 pounds. And the top tang saw performed well at 22 pounds of downward force to stop the chain on the first attempt. And it's 22 pounds on the second attempt. And the third attempt is the same as the first two at 22 pounds. And the 58cc saw gave up early at 16 pounds on the first attempt. And it also struggled on the second attempt at 17 pounds. And at 17 pounds again on the third attempt. So the 52cc saw actually makes quite a bit more power compared to the 58cc saw. And the steel moves into the lead at 28 pounds on the first attempt. And the steel performed the same again on the second attempt at 28 pounds. And it's 28 pounds on the third attempt, which is by far the best of all the brands. And the steel makes quite a bit more torque than the other two brands. However, the top tang also performed very well. Let's see how long it takes for the saws to cut through 9 4x4s.
Look at the chainsaw. Look at the bar
I'll push
vibrate.
the saws as hard as possible and I'll try to avoid stalling the saw. And the top tang is faster than I expected and it performed very well at 13.7 seconds on the first cut. And the top tang performed very close to the same on the second
The one thing
cut
you
at
can't really test here,
13.5
guys,
seconds,
is
which a really good time on
reliability,
this test.
endurance.
And the saw lost a little cutting speed on the third pass at 14.4 seconds.
Shit starts
So
failing on it.
13.5 seconds is
I don't know if
the
it'd be a
fastest
problem.
time
It
and is a
depends
time
on
to
probably,
beat. And
like,
the
a lot of tools you
58cc
get
saw just
from
doesn't make
Harbor
enough
Freight.
torque.
I don't know if these are from Harbor
Unfortunately, the chain
Freight.
came to a stop once during the test and it just didn't cut very fast. And
Like, it might be
25.2
alright
seconds
for
is
using it a
almost
couple
twice as long
times,
as
but
the
if you use a heavy duty,
52cc
obviously you
saw.
want a name
And
brand.
once again, the 58cc saw just doesn't make enough power and it's a little slower at 29.7 seconds. And the saw finished the third cut in 28.5 seconds. So 25.2 seconds is the fastest cut time of the three. And the steel makes about 2,000 more RPM than the competition and a lot more torque. And the high chain speed in the torque made
torque
a huge
matters a lot.
difference. And 10.4 seconds is about 30% faster than the top tang.
Like, it doesn't even sound like it's binding
and the
at
steel
all.
performed even better
Or
on the second
bogging
cut
down.
at 9.6 seconds,
It's
or
pretty
about
good.
4 seconds faster than the top tang. And a third pass is about the same speed as a second at 9.7 seconds. Looking at just the fastest cut, the steel is almost 4 seconds faster than the 52cc Top Tang. While the steel easily outperformed the other two saws, the Top Tang actually performed very well for a budget saw. To provide more of an apples-to-apples test, let's see how fast each of the saws will cut through the boards with 5 pounds of weight on the bar. The test log is becoming pretty short, so I'll make just one pass. With 5 pounds on the bar, the Top Tang made the cut in 18.8 seconds. So with just the weight of the saw and 5 extra pounds, the Top Tang makes more than enough power to handle extra downward force. And the 58cc saw barely makes enough torque to keep the chain moving, and it's 19.3 seconds to make the cut. With less downward force, the steel had very good chain speed and made a very fast cut in 12.7 seconds. I bought an extra bar and chain. It's identical to the bar and chain that's on the MS291. As far as the chain, all the saws use a .325 pitch. Even though it's not a perfect fit, let's see how the saws cut with a brand name bar and chain. And the steel chain is very sharp, but it requires a lot of torque to keep it moving. And the Top Tang made the cut in 13.5 seconds. So it's not any faster, but it did tie its fastest pass from the previous test. And the 58cc saw just doesn't make enough torque to handle the chain. And 25.7 seconds is very close to the fastest pass in the previous test. Let's add 5 pounds to the bar. And the Top Tang made very good time making the cut in 12.7 seconds.
Good.
And the 58cc saw just doesn't make enough torque to keep the chain moving. Unfortunately, the saw came to a stop a couple of times during the test. Let's take down a tree that recently died and I'll use it in the next test. I'll fasten a chain about 20 feet up the tree. It's a long ways down, so hopefully the logging chain hook stays attached. And the tree is in pretty good shape and the tractor just won't be able to pull over the tree without a little help from the chainsaw.
You get to watch him cut down trees on his lap. Hey guys, look at my toys, by the way.
So I'll start the testing.
Particularly the tractor.
The tree is about 14 by 18 inches. And once again, for around $100, the Top Tang performed very well. And the Top Tang made the cut in 35.7 seconds. And the second cut is a little slower than the first at 37 seconds. Not bad for a budget price saw. And the third cut is the fastest.
Wonder how long it'd last.
34.3 seconds. So 34.3
Pretty good.
is the time to beat. Once again, the 58cc saw just doesn't
I'm out of wood, guys. Here I'm gonna cut down a tree and chop it up.
It took twice as long at over a minute to make the first cut. And the second pass took even longer than the first one at 1 minute and 24 seconds. And the third cut was a little faster than the second one at 72 seconds. So 64 seconds is the fastest pass of the three. And the MS291 made the fastest cut yet at 27.8 seconds on the first pass. So the steel is about 20% faster than the Top Tang. And the steel made the second pass 4 seconds faster in 23.9 seconds. And the steel MS291 made the fastest pass of the three in 22.3 seconds. So the MS291 is about 12 seconds faster than the Top Tang. The steel saw manufacturer claims that their saw is very fuel efficient and it does have the smallest fuel tank. So let's compare fuel efficiency next. I'll go ahead and top off each of the oil and fuel tanks before beginning the test. And the Top Tang holds almost 15 ounces of fuel. And the Top Tang made 31 passes and is finally out of fuel at 17 minutes and 22 seconds.
We have to cut down another tree.
And the 58cc saw is noticeably slower compared to the Top Tang. And the saw only made 12.5 passes in just over 18 minutes. While the saw did run a little bit longer than the Top Tang, it accomplished about half the work.
Interesting. That's efficiency per work job.
Saw. And I'm quickly running out of log. And it still has the smallest fuel tank of the three saws, but it's the fastest cutting and has the longest run time yet at over 19 minutes. And 41 slices for the steel is 10 more than the Top Tang and 28.5 passes more than the 58cc saw. So whether it's a test log or an actual log, the outcome is the same each time, with the steel coming out on top, followed by the Top Tang. All of the saws have had fuel added and have been started. They've also been left outside overnight and the temperature is in the low 30s. So let's see how they perform starting in the cold temperature. And it took 12 pulls on the starting rope to start the Top Tang. And the 58cc saw has a trigger lock and it really helped. And it took 5 pulls on the starting rope to start the saw. And it took 5 attempts to start the steel, the same as a 58cc saw. I'll use a push-pull meter to measure the amount of force it takes to start the saws. And it took a peak force of 15 kilograms or about 33 pounds for the Top Tang. And a 58cc saw takes about 14.5 kilograms or about 32 pounds. So very similar to the Top Tang. And the peak force for the steel is more
So obviously
twice as
steel
much
is
as the
actually a
other
really
two
good name
saws
brand,
at
much like
31
Milwaukee is for a
kilograms
lot
or
of tools.
68 pounds. And the knockoff saws vibrated
Well,
way
you can
too
actually
much
get
for the
something
tester.
that's
And the steel
relatively
is pretty
decent.
comfortable to use and has very little vibration. So which saw is the best? Not surprisingly, the $550 steel easily won
But
a
you're gonna
showdown,
pay
but
for
is
it.
very expensive. However, if you're looking for a budget saw, considering the price and performance, the Top Tang seems like a great buy. A big thank you to everyone that requested this review, and thank you so much for supporting the channel. All the videos in this channel, including this one, are viewer suggested. So if you have a video idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care, and I look forward to next time.
Exquisite work. Exquisite work. Bravo. Bravo. That being said, it does actually look like he could test a couple more in here. There's actually a decent number of name brand chainsaws. All things considered, he tested name brands and I guess knockoffs. Like I don't even know what maybe he tested knockoff, which is maybe just Harbor Freight. It's not even a knockoff. Harbor Freight, which is along the same vein as the Chinesium here, but it's not bad. Amazing human being. Good. Alrighty. What time is it? Maybe take a look at one more here. We haven't seen Pool Guy in a while. Maybe we'll take a look at Pool Guy. Oh, Travel Geek as well. Oh my god, unless you guys want to watch a shit explosion. That's niche watching there, I guess. Some people really get freaked out by plumbing in general, but other people don't care. AI anti-cheat. Basically homeless.
Imagine you.
Doesn't actually talk about games. Would I trust him to talk about anti-cheat? Let's find out. I'm curious about this. I've thought about the same thing, so let's give this a chance.
1 out of every 3 players in an online FPS game are cheating.
Random stats, and this is probably based on the GOAT video here. And it's not all games, it's just the GOAT video, so yeah.
Look, connects to your PS5. It's literally just connecting to the remote play.
And then in other games, it's way more than that.
What does this revelation mean for the future of gaming in general?
Very loud.
It's an AI aimbot.
Yeah, AI aimbot.
Works in any game.
They sell these by the millions.
And it's not just your little brother either. At every level of the industry, from pros to streamers, cheating is rampant.
And it will become a real job to cheat in his game.
It's a full-fledged business.
Are you getting old?
Yeah.
Is gaming changing? Or is it that rampant cheating is not fun?
Over a year ago, we set out to use AI with one goal in mind: saving FPS games. We're ready for you to submit your clips to help train our model. What you're about to witness in this video is the solution to cheating in online gaming.
I have a video called HackCam, which is about not holistic, behavioral analysis. It was made 20 years ago. Yeah, it's on my Twitch, not my Twitch, it's on my YouTube channel. It was the first video I ever uploaded to YouTube, which is basically what this is doing now. AI, yeah, which is just a really, really fancy algorithm. It's basically one and the same. And we're basically going full circle at this time. I don't know if I want to post basically my video and link to my video, but this is something that was basically made not by a programmer, it was made by a psychologist 20 years ago. And basically the technology got bought by a third party, and then they buried the project, and it was never heard from again. He apparently got caught up in legal matters. Yeah, 20 years ago. Pretty crazy shit.
To help fund this project through the form of sponsoring this video is Opera.
I don't know. I'm scared.
But what I can do is Chrome like this. My link is on mobile. Opera, please. So let me be straight up with you guys. Let me just come clean, okay? I have done steroids. I've never told anyone this. I've never really explained it this way, but I did steroids. Or at least I thought for sure they were steroids. So when I was 14, I wanted to be jacked out of my mind, man. I wanted to look like a bunch of rocks.
This is some sort of parallel to cheating in video games.
And in combination with that desire, my frontal lobe was the size of a walnut. So I got on eBay, I typed in steroids, bought something sketchy, got shipped from China, and then I ingested it. No one ever found out. I wasn't thinking about the consequences. So I'm sitting there playing SOCOM confrontation with the itchiest nipples you've ever seen, man. And I was real confused. I thought I was gonna start like lactating. Even though no one's ever found out until now, I didn't actually get away with it because the consequences were that I didn't know with certainty that I wasn't going to start growing lady parts.
My nipples were itchy, man.
Point is, you can take a shortcut to something, but there will be a consequence somewhere, somehow, eventually. What those consequences will look like, I think, is now up to us somewhat. So cheating in online FPS
that's the karma model.
Ever been
if the karma model existed, there wouldn't be billionaires.
System, console included, at every level, around 30% of players in any
karma is opt-in, in my opinion.
So this is basically the final form of the AI cheats that single-handedly killed FPS games about a year ago. This program essentially acts as like a mediator between remote play and the game.
All it uses is a live stream of your game. So as long as you have an internet connection that's like 2 megabytes per second.
One, it enables mouse and keyboard on console, but what's worse is you can essentially plug in an AI aim assist.
It can use AI to read the screen, find the enemies, send input back to whatever system you're using, console included, and then aim at the enemy for you.
So it's basically just acting as your remote play controller.
Yeah.
Dude, that's
and it gives you to feed it.
To get access to it. The godly noob, he went in and he infiltrated this website. He made the cheaters love him. He convinced them to like him so that they would give him the cheat. It took months. I'm just kidding. He paid $5. So for a few bucks or a free version that comes with a virus, you can pretend you're better than everyone else. This can never be detected by an anti-cheat scanning what's running on the system, because all of this is running only off of watching the game the same way you do. So this is an 8-person free-for-all where all of us have cheats installed and one person is chosen at random to enable their cheats, but no one knows who it is. And we're all trying to guess who's the person that has cheats enabled.
Someone's a hacker right now?
Yep.
Someone's a hacker?
Someone should be, at least.
Oh my gosh. Let's go.
I just spawned in.
2 back-to-back? Okay, let's see.
Yeah, man. I'm cracked out of my mind.
Keep in mind,
you need a faster-paced game than Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike's too slow.
We're trying to not get detected as the hacker by the other players.
Like Overwatch would be a good example.
Also, these are the devs that are so graciously donating their time to work on the Waldo project for all of us. I'm linking the Waldo Discord and a few other things. Go give them a big thank you.
Come out. 2 days ago.
Nice shot.
7.
So take a look at the footage. See if you can guess which one of these angles is someone using aim assist.
You'd need to see the lead up. There's enough information here. Let's see.
So take a look at the footage. See if you can guess which one of these angles is someone using aim assist.
I'm thinking home, honestly.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
Angles is someone using aim assist.
Top left, bottom right both have over under, which when I talk about cheating in Overwatch, we'll talk about no deviation, no over under deviation. Over under is where you overshoot or you undershoot the target. Top left, bottom right both have deviation, over under deviation. But if this is remotely made or this is remotely cheated, he talked about something that actually goes over the cloud and then it goes back to your computer, there's going to be delay. And as such, you might have some sort of interpolation built into it, which actually could look like over under deviation. It depends on how the cheat's set up once again, which is why I'm kind of iffy about this, but we're going to assume that there is no interpolation delay in here. So top left, bottom right are fine. I'm looking at the top right and bottom left now. Both look like they're sketchy. Top right is rotation. Has linear rotation, which is what linear rotation is when you snap to a target and you swing, it is locked to the target. So there is no deviation and it is linearly moving with parallel to your movement. I call it linear rotation. On the top right, you can see linear rotation. Bottom left, you don't. Bottom left could also be, here, let me turn off my cam so you guys can see this. Bottom left might also be someone cheating, but it also could be a crack shot. And once again, this is why you have to watch people. You can't just get a one-off clip and go, oh, look at these kills here and which one's cheating. Because it actually takes multiple data points for you to actually figure this out. And no one, including an AI, is going to be trained off one data point. Unless it is incredibly fucking obvious, like someone trying to shoot you through a wall, which does happen in fucking Overwatch. Because this is the state of games we're in right now, guys. Where people do this shit in Overwatch and, like, it is basic stuff. It's basic aimbots. Like basic cheating, not even aimbots, basic cheating. I think it's top right due to linear rotation. Pretty sure it's not bottom left. Bottom left, I think, is just a guy that got lucky with a headshot. Very fast though. Yeah, no. Bottom left has delay. It's top right.
Oh, dude, that's a bad idea, boys. I just left this part in.
Is the bottom left?
I'm thinking home, honestly.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
definitely.
I thought he's
Oh, dude, that's a bad idea, boys. I just left this part in so you guys would know it wasn't me and that I'm just cracked out of my mind. I'll be honest, dude. I just had to double check to make sure they were off. I'm just.
Yeah, there is delay between when the guy popped up and when it snapped to him. But once again, if there's interpolation or if it has to go over the internet, there's going to be delay between what it's doing on your computer and where it's aiming.
Damn. So make your guess. You're left with a 1 in 3 chance of getting it correct. The answer will be at the end of the video and in the description.
Point is, you can't
Top
tell.
right.
And if you got lucky, there was a 1 in 3 chance.
So if I correctly identified it based on criteria I just gave you guys, I was lucky. Yeah? Oh yeah? I was lucky. Let's fast forward to see who's cheating.
Now, the Waldo project is different. It plans to play by full the. And if you're one of the 1 in 3 need your help to make it a reality. A full technical update of the Waldo project is available on Rican Samurai's channel. I think the glory days of online FPS games are not behind us, but are ahead of us. And if you're one of the 1 in 3 people, this means that once you get banned, it's not as simple as creating another account.
Tell you what, gamer
if you
idea.
create another account, the AI detects your biometric profile.
Oh.
Every account you make will.
That would be incredibly difficult, made up of a shitload of data.
Be banned. There's no hardware ID. It's you. You will be permanently banned from the game with no chance of ever playing it again.
We're very confident that some things are.
Where the fuck is the clip?
The implications of this are insane, especially if the game has a replay system. If you have ever to know if any player is cheating simply by scanning the gameplay footage, laying bare the truth, and leaving the effects up to us. We now confirm it's possible and in fact need your help to make it a reality. A full technical update of the Waldo project is available on Rican Samurai's face.
So this will need
your account to you.
Confident.
Especially if at any point in the future. If you cheat, you will be caught. It's just a matter of time. The biometric fingerprint of a pro player or that FPS game project is different. Cheating simply by we now technical up days of online F3 people that are cheating in online F nipples getting itchy.
And by the way, that nipple story just sounds like you made up just a random bullshit piece of shit story. Where the fuck is the clip of the guy that was actually cheating?
Just pass it. Unique to each and every one of us as gamers.
A few hours of gameplay of someone using a humanized aim assist, it would be able to detect that that's happening.
The usual behaviors, like let's say somebody using a name.
Almost like I was in a dream, like I was a cheat that solved
here,
but it got even better.
2 hours
is a
so this
play the game. If you create a fake, will be banned from the game. Has a able to be caught. Time the biometric fingerprint of a pro player or streamer could be seen.
It's Husky. Who the fuck's Husky? Up top left. So there is over-under deviation, so it's based on the fact that there's a delay.
Footage. See if you can guess which one of these angles is someone using.
Or a min-lock distance.
See if you can guess which one of these angles is someone using aim assist.
Top right is rotation, though. See, he shot to the left, and he overshot the target here, and then it snaps back to the target. So I guess if you have really shaky mouse hand or minimum lock distance, or this is an online thing like he described, you're going to see stuff like this. This is why it's very difficult to find out people, like if people are cheating, if they have problems with their aimbot. So in this case, you have basically an aimbot that doesn't properly function, and it looks a lot like human aiming because it shoots over the target and then shoots over the target again before it locks on. But that could be due to minimum distance, minimum lock distance, where I thought it was this guy because of rotation.
I'm thinking home, honestly.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Angles is someone using aim assist.
Look at this. He goes over the top of the target, it doesn't lock on. And then he goes back. I mean, like he's... maybe if he's on a fucking gamepad. But once again, this is also why you need more data points too. You can't just base it off one clip, and I said that earlier. So is this guy that's cheating? Why the fuck did he wait till the end of the video to tell you? So I have to sit here scrolling through the video constantly? What the fuck?
I'm thinking home.
That's crazy. So I don't know if this is based on the cloud-based cheating that he's talking about, or if this is like he has a minimum lock distance. Why did it go over the top of the target and then not lock? Unless he has manually set up the lock too, which I mean you could do. Once again, you get far enough to cheat up the cheating tree, you can do things like a manual lock, for instance, where you just click a button, like your mouse 5 or something. You click a button, and then it'll snap to the target when you feel as though you should get a snap kill.
Yeah, it was
Yeah, I thought it's
Crazy.
Dude, that's a bad idea, boys. If you got lucky, there was a 1 in 3 chance, kid. AI can, with certainty.
To our human eyes, this just looks like really good aim.
They're designed to have smoothing and look natural, look like human aim.
But to a trained AI,
Humanize is a
the best way
buzzword.
to describe it is like having
Humanization involves a bunch of different things that include, like, for instance, the slew rate, so how fast it'll move to the target. It includes a bunch of different things. Humanization is a buzzword. That's why you never hear me use it and never why I talk about it. Some cheat developers will talk about it, but it encompasses a bunch of different options that do very similar things. And sometimes they do other things. It's an umbrella term, basically, is what it comes down to. And humanization AI just literally it slows down the crosshair so it doesn't snap. It doesn't insta snap. And it can do things like magnetic aim. So, for instance, like they don't call aim assist in Call of Duty aim AI or something like that, right? No, it's just aim assist because it'll magnetically snap to the target and include things like rotation. Basically, no different than the AI they built, or not the AI, the fucking aim assist they build into their cheats. It's basically no different than what you can find in a video game, which is why if there used to be a thing where people would act like you can't have projectile heroes can't have an aimbot. There's literally bots in Overwatch that have projectiles that aim them properly. It's a math formula. Just because people are too stupid to understand it doesn't mean it doesn't exist or can't be programmed.
a trained medical physician. Try and tell the difference between someone that's really jacked on steroids and then like a dog. There's no mistaking it. Couldn't just a really advanced AI cheat go undetected with lots of human data? No, this is a permanent solution
Probably.
to end the cat and mouse.
And no, it's not.
Forever. And I will explain why I'm getting there. A lot of people asked, what about ESP? Okay. What would you say is the most distinguishable trait to tell if someone is cheating based on your experience?
Looking through walls of people. But other than that, if people are good enough and they have good enough, what would you call that? Control over where they look, you won't see them looking at walls. And in FPSs, in Counter-Strike, I'd call it null zone, which is basically people would look in the direction that you're possibly coming from, but wouldn't look ever directly at you. And on top of it, because your third eye of Jagan never opens, you can never actually look at people through walls. And they'll look in the general direction you're coming from, but what you'll find out is over the course of a 40-minute match, these people will always rotate properly to exactly when you're coming through, even though they can't hear you. Rotate to the proper angle so you can never get a drop on them. And even then, sometimes they will allow you to get a drop on them to feed basically you false data. Because everyone, the best cheaters I've ever seen in a video game are in Counter-Strike, as far as best cheating being people that try to pretend they're legitimate. Because people have access to demos, and Overwatch exists where people actually review their demos. And in Overwatch, the actual game in Overwatch, we don't have Overwatch as in something where people can review the data. And as such, there's plenty of people that literally don't even fucking look at kill cams, even though they're readily available to you, because it's demoralizing looking at them.
Experience of, you know, like antagonizing them in game.
I mean, there are a lot of things.
This is Goat, aka Tim. He wanted to know just how many people were cheating in Tarkov, so he installed cheats with the intentions of.
Tarkov player did this first, by the way. His video got DMCA'd off of YouTube, but it was available probably 3 years ago. It's a French player. You can still find his post where he posted about it on Reddit, and I posted about it as well. You can find my post talking about it, and I bring it up every time this pops up, because apparently the only people care about it essentially is the new guy in the block. But this guy did it almost verbatim, did exactly what Goat did, or Goat did what he did, basically 3 years later.
Finding the cheaters,
including the wiggle thing.
What gun they have out, how much ammo they have, everything with this cheat. Game sense is something that is a really big deal in a game like Tarkov. How to move around the map, where to look, how to set up your gun.
So what is it that he used to distinguish if someone was cheating or not?
I can't believe it.
No. Before the wiggle, as funny as that is.
This duo was the highest KD that I came across that I think was legit. If you looked at them on the radar, they were just constantly looking around. Their little things were just going everywhere. And they were checking areas where just no one was there. It's painfully clear that these two Chads are legit. How refreshing. And then you'd watch these other guys that have like 20-something KD, just running straight into a building, straight to a jacket to get their item, straight out.
Yeah.
And straight a different way. And when you looked around that area on the map, there was nobody that could kill them.
And they just already knew that, so they didn't have to look around. He was looking at human behavior. Do we know of anything
behavioral
that
analysis
can kind of detect
Weird.
human behavior?
I don't know. Is there any technology out there that can kind of look at human behavior and see if it's human or not? I don't know, guys. I don't know.
There is an extremely distinguishable behavior between someone using cheats and someone not using cheats. So we thought, instead of just aim cheats, what about an AI that can detect everything? An AI that analyzes player behavior and determines if they're cheating based on how they're interacting with the game with over 99% accuracy. This is what will save FPS games. Now, I realize that sounds like a pipe dream, like an impossible solution that's years away, another hopeless dream of one-day game.
I don't know what HackCam had, guys, but it was 2 years ago. The video was not 2 years ago, 2 decades ago. Very kind of poorly made, but for 2 decades ago, it is what it is sort of ordeal. But yeah, it basically would be based on a increasing baseline of finding behavior, essentially, that players would exhibit, and then detecting it, and then building a baseline off of it, and then banning them when they exceed a certain baseline.
With no cheaters online, and here's the twist. It already exists. Someone made it. And it wasn't us. For days, I was tearing my hair out. Why is this not in every single game?
Just because someone says they do something doesn't mean it works well, mind you. And there's been a lot of anti-cheat since time began. Punkbuster, for instance, VAC. That doesn't necessarily mean it does everything it does well, or at all, but
what is going
suspense.
on? I had so many theories. Game developers don't need good anti-cheat. Everyone keeps playing. Cheating in games, this whole other industry, is stimulating the game. As a game dev, why would you stop it?
There is technically financial reward for them if the cheaters keep buying accounts.
AI anti-cheat exists. Game devs are not using it. Luckily, the truth was the simplest answer.
I think it has a lot to do with people just being ignorant. They just didn't know that it exists, is more or less what it comes down to. And if they don't know the tools exist, you have to understand, game developers are not omnipotent. They don't know fucking everything. And oftentimes, if it's not industry standard, they don't know to look into it.
And just this year, early January 2023, we started to implement it in big games. And so it's starting from now. It's happening as we speak.
This is the CGO and CEO of AnyBrain, the AI anti-cheat that detects everything.
How does it distinguish between someone that is say using like an ESP in a game versus someone
Not
that
super
isn't?
into the music choices in the background, where he's using it to drum up enthusiasm.
It's possible to perform the games. Let's say you have a reaction time. When you find an
Reaction
opponent,
time?
you move to there. There is different cognitive skills that we apply when we are playing a game.
Yeah.
And what we can extract from these behaviors is these cognitive skills that are being applied on a specific moment. They are not human.
So it's learning constantly. Is that okay?
Yep. Yeah. Exactly.
And so what percentage of people would you say are cheating in some form?
We always start with a very high threshold, meaning that we do not necessarily catch everybody, but everybody that we're catching, we're 100% sure. We usually see
False positives, you have to stay away
10,
from.
20% of players that are cheating.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain that the phenomenon is much higher than that.
Yeah.
And again, that's why we trade.
I called that fucking shit when I was GM. It was cheating is much more prevalent than it used to be, but when I was GM back in Overwatch 1, back in my day, in Season 2 and Season 3, I said it was somewhere around 20-25% of people were cheating in GM. Yeah. But this, once again, probably depends on the MMR they're playing at.
Based on a bunch of different
So different skill
numbers
levels, you're going to have
around
different amount of cheaters. It's not going to be all the same.
Are using something to improve.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're thinking along the same lines here.
And they're under NDA, so they couldn't tell me exactly which game, but they had data to back up these claims.
Every time we catch somebody cheating, what we need also is multiple moments that have a
Wonder if it's
very high
caught.
probability of being somebody using a namebot. So a pro will have very few of these moments because
Despite Overwatch and despite Blizzard being what you'd consider top of the game, I think the only game right now that's got enough negative rub in which they've actually trying to change what they're perceived as and how gamers are dealing with their game and interacting with it is Call of Duty. I think that's honestly where EA is honestly where we're at right now. You'd think it maybe be EFT or something. No, EFT, just like the last time this popped up, which I mentioned before with Tarkov Player, which is the guy that did what GOAT did before him. When Tarkov Player did it and we made a big stink on the forums, his video and his account on YouTube got DMCA'd by Battlestate, and everything got swept under the rug, and then we're back to basically where we were before. So I highly, highly suspect that Battlestate is just waiting for stuff to get swept under the rug, and then they're just going to continue on status quo. That you can't sell the anti-cheat DLC. However, EA has actually seemingly made strides towards doing this.
because they are just very good, right?
Yes.
But in order for us to make that validation actually get flagged of you using, let's say, an aimbot in a game, that means that you would have make moves that have a very, very high probability of being aimbots and doing that multiple times.
So let's say
Building a
hypothetically, I'm only using a very small amount of humanized aim assist. Is this something that you think your system would be able to detect?
Yeah, so well, first, a lot of people is using that small adjustment that is make it invisible on a video, or if you're watching the stream, it's so difficult because the difference is on.
There are some posts where people talk about, for instance, professional players that play Counter-Strike, where they're talking about using an aimbot, and they're talking about something that will snap maybe all of 10 pixels. So you're talking a very, very, very small amount of aim snap, but that's all you need. If you're a really good player, that's all you need to give you that edge to just be better than everyone else. There's a couple of posts about that on Reddit, about people that are talking about this, where you can't even make it out. If you watch the replay, there'd be almost no way that you'd be able to make it out.
On human eye, it's almost impossible to catch, but the way we interact is still impossible to make it as a human.
Can you expound a little maybe, or maybe help me understand just a little better?
Yeah, well, let's say that you are just adjusting a few pixels.
Yeah.
The way you move with this adjustment,
it's a lot of pixels.
Will be not natural timing that is not human. Even if it...
When I talk about when we report people for Overwatch, for instance, I'll occasionally mention that their flick is going the opposite direction of where they're snapping to. So you'll see them moving like this, and then they do a Z curve like this, where it actually snaps the opposite direction of a flick. That doesn't make fucking any sense. in any way, shape, or form, where they do like a U or a C shape where it goes whoop like that, or something like whoop like that, where it's not even going a natural flick direction, where they're following a character and then snapping to it, right? It's not a natural flick in any way, shape, or form. No one does that. And you'll see me occasionally report that in Overwatch cheats.
In the aura, it looks human, but on pixel level, but also on these patterns, it is not human. So that's why we can catch it. People say, "Oh, he was cheating." I'm sure because it is impossible to aim on that way. Sometimes it's just lucky, or
that's why you need a baseline. That's not something I can do in one game of Overwatch, or probably in general, unless you watch tons of games with someone.
About, oh, he was cheating or no, because he's so good player, it's impossible.
A waste of time. I want to play games.
Here, looking just for these patterns on pixel level, we can understand this.
After a few hours of gameplay of someone using a humanized aim assist, it would be able to detect that that's happening.
The usual behaviors, like let's say somebody using an aimbot on Warzone, actually real time plus 5 minutes in order to flag somebody who is using that.
By the way, Warzone, for instance, has aim assist on controllers, right? Warzone has aim assist on controllers, but at the same time, if they have the algorithm internally, they know the algorithm from the developers. They could program in that algorithm into the AI, and it would be able to figure out a pattern that it would match to figure out if it's normal aim assist or not.
Real time can take as little as 5 minutes.
Probably be able to figure out whether or not someone's using a controller or not, which you can kind of figure out.
Almost like I was in a dream. Like I was gonna wake up and tell Olivia that I had a dream that someone made the AI anti-cheat that solved everything.
And this will happen in the coming months. We are fairly confident that something's gonna happen, something's gonna click in this year.
But it got even better.
2 hours is to create the player profile
for what we call identity photos.
What they're talking about is a biometric profile, a profile as distinguishable as your thumbprint or your face.
So this will need the baseline of 2 hours because it's unique to each and every one of us as gamers.
On how you play the game. This means that once you get banned, it's not as simple as creating another account. If you create another account, the AI detects your biometric profile. Every account you make will be banned. There's no hardware ID, it's you. You will be permanently banned from the game with no chance of ever playing it again.
We're fairly confident that some things are about to change.
The implications of this are insane, especially if the
That's pretty curious. Putting aside the fact you could also use this for performance analysis and for figuring out how like your team is doing and thinking, you could figure out if people are having good days or bad days or off days, or if they're actually just on their stuff and they're just having bad games. There's a lot of things you could do with this outside of just finding people that are cheating, mind you. But the whole fingerprint of your game, you could do it. Do I think they have that nailed down? Probably not, but I think they could do it. Once again, I think this would involve a lot more data than 2 hours, but who knows? Maybe they have figured it out.
Game has a replay system.
If you have ever cheated and the data is saved server side, you are then able to be caught at any point in the future.
It can go back through time.
You will be caught. It's just a matter of time.
The biometric fingerprint of a pro player or a streamer could be seen on an alt.
By the way, this is the end game for video is for anti-cheat is behavior analysis.
Now, I don't know if these things will be done with this data, but I can tell you that FPS games, all online multiplayer games, are saved. Now, the Waldo project is different. It plans to put this power of knowing in your hands. A way to know if any player is cheating simply by scanning the gameplay footage.
So how is this different than the anti-cheat that they just talked about?
Bare the truth and leaving the effects up to us. We now confirm it's possible, and in fact,
is it just a plugin for
to make it a reality. A full technical update of the Waldo project is available on Recon Samurai's channel. I think the glory days of online FPS games
this other company's AI
are ahead of us. And if you're one of the 1 in 3 people that are cheating in online FPS games, I got one question for you. Are your nipples getting itchy?
That's a bullshit story. Interesting.
Just passing through.
Benny. Things I hate about posting on YouTube is it seems like my fucking comments always get buried, and I have no idea why. Maybe it's because they're too long and people can't handle long comments, even though this one's pretty meaty. I don't know what Waldo Vision at the end of this video, guys. I don't even know what Waldo Vision is, to be perfectly honest. It looks like a plugin for the anti-cheat that the other developers you talked about made. I don't even know what Waldo Vision is. It sounds like a moniker with a plugin where you can upload stuff for the anti-cheat that another company made. Like, he didn't really even describe it. He said he was going to make it, and then he went, oh, this company already made it. And at the end here, he's like, here, let's talk about Waldo Vision. And you're like, what? Okay. All right. Maybe it's because of my avatar. Maybe I should change my avatar. I feel weird putting it just like a face. I've thought about doing the face thing, which is my Twitter and my Facebook. Maybe I should do a face. Good. Interesting thing. Okay. We're going to turn that into... I'm going to make a video off that. I think that's actually worth talking about and covering. Just so more people talk about it and cover it. Let's see. Sadly, that's like the weirdest thing is like that's they're really the only video that's worth looking at on his channel. He has a lot of views on stuff, but none of this stuff is something I'd like to look at except what he just made. Gaming vs. Hackers Visual AI Anti-Cheat. Here we go. Okay. Behavioral analysis. Behavioral analysis anti-cheat. Yep. That's what a hack cam was. Prototype videos. Doing stupid stuff with hardware. Yeah. Hey, look, I used a banana to control my mouse and keyboard. Stuff like that. Yeah, some of this is just like gimmicky clickbait stuff. Anything here is worth taking a look at. Interesting. Okay, we're going to make a reaction video to this. Popular. Viruses, gimmicky stuff with controllers. Yeah. Boxing, which is a WoW thing. Alright. It's kind of sad. That was out of nowhere. That's literally the only video on his channel that I'm actually interested in. I'm gonna take a piss, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, fuck. I have to stop my video, publish it. Dude, it's really fucking stupid that you have to stop and unpublish your video in order to make a highlight. Stop, publish, and then unpublish. Okay. Do it after the stream. Credits, guys. Mmm. Good. Love new players. Actually looks like he's shooting them, it's not actually hitting them. Oh, he's on his team. Ah, that's not a replay. Nah, got me good. Replay, I believe, swaps the colors for some reason. Pop culture references and Overwatch sprees, don't care. She isn't wearing her glasses, maybe she has contacts. AMD Reddits. That really sucks that I need to stop my video to make a highlight now. Not the 7700X. Native 30 curve offset, good or bad? Depends if it's stable, which is probably not. There's a lot of people that seem that they just max the option stable and it's not. I teleported to the locker's dredge, it fell over and trapped me, and I had to teleport back out. What? Oh, what? Apparently it has physics interactions, but it's not actually static, or they didn't turn it off. Weird. Gen instantly regresses 80%. There's cheats that do this, by the way. Do you kick it? Killer Head, Huntress Lullaby, Unnerving Presence, Merciless Storm, and Overcharge. Been known about for about 4 days or so. Merciless Storm is a new bug. BHR has not even acknowledged it yet. Ah. So then not cheating. There are cheats that will regress gens or just finish gens for you. Okay. Let's move along, guys. Make a highlight later. Good. Because I have to stop my stream, publish my video, highlight it, start my stream. We'll start my stream and then highlight it. Plus, it's time sensitive. I'm not going to do that. Just wait and do that, I guess. And hopefully, have motivation to do so. Alrighty. Let's move on to the OWs. Actually, kind of like, I really wish a software like that could actually go through. Like, if eventually there comes up with some sort of AI software that can detect cheating, like, it'd actually go through and look at my people I thought was cheating and then would actually give me a percentage of, like, my accuracy percentage. I'm actually really curious. I'm curious. Very weird. Okay. Yes. Sound, guys. Don't you worry. Right. Huh. Someone forgot to turn on my headphones, guys. Bitch. Or it did. Moving along. All right. Scale. Hey, Scale. How am I doing? Pretty good. How about yourself? I hope you're having a good fun, son. Sun. Aw. I think last night I turned on high precision input, which apparently everyone uses, but it's never felt good when I've had it on. So I figured out why not, and we're on Europe right now. Now we're on NAE. Bug report. This is why work from home's ending. Clicked and nothing happened. Good.
Welcome to jungle.
Bow. Lit. Ah, we're on attack too. Remember how I said we'd never get fucking defense anymore? We don't, for some reason on Junkertown. I have no idea why. Yeah, I think, I don't remember the last time we've gotten defense in Junkertown, to be perfectly honest. And we're probably going to play against a fucking cheating Widow that just sits on top of the water tower and fucking plugs her entire team in the face with their rifle, and then they make fun of me for playing Pharah. The entire team does. And they go, why are you still playing Pharah? Like it would make a difference because the Widow's 100% accurate.
Well, there was one pilot who was lost in time.
Oh, right. That was an adventure. Sorry about that.
Don't be. You were worth it.
Aw, did she adopt her? That's a pop shot waiting to happen there. Not doing that. I've had enough of those. Oh, no cheating Widow yet. I mean, if their Blizzard has, like, as far as AI goes, guys, if they have any sort of manual anti-cheat department, AI anti-cheat would definitely make a huge difference in terms of saving money. So you could actually make a monetary aspect about that. If it's a thing, and it actually does what they say. They made a big deal about, They made a big deal about stat-based banning years ago, and their company, Apex, said it. The company does doing it. I don't know why you'd have to have a company to do that. It's relatively easy. Okay. Weird. Responding to my position behind the wall. Nowhere, guys. Okay.
Okay, my head's in the game. On the move. I will not waste this opportunity.
Oh, oh.
Perfect hit. I am power.
Charge me? No. No. No.
Excellent teamwork.
How's she not flown up here yet? I don't know. I guess she knows I have a Q? There we go. Like, I wasn't going down there to Q. I could literally just sit up there while the cart's getting pushed. Hey. See. Has our Widowmaker gotten a lot better? Kind of feels that way. I'm gonna get it? Nope. I'm alive. You just ate my concussion, nothing else. She's doing every other one. I missed the platform apparently. Widow. Hitting all of her fucking shots now. That's weird. Interesting. There's a Zen right there, guys. Yeah. D went upstairs instead of following the Mercy. Yeah. Bye.
Always more to learn.
Aha. Good, good. Good, good, good. Is that Automech Diva? Is. Oh, she's dead now. It almost feels like if you're a diva in that situation and you're out of mech for a prolonged period of time, you should just like kill yourself and respawn. That's especially when there's downtime. Oh, it's coming back. Okay. Whatever. But. Not bad for a first game, guys. Will it stay status quo? Let's find out. Good. Good. Lovely. Don't forget to thank your healer. Ah. Doormat, very submissive, exactly as a healer should be. Mm-hmm. Good. Hope you guys are having a good Sunmun. I do have to put my wash in the dryer at some point here. If only there was a time at which I could do that.
Traveling prepared to attack.
Ah, too late.
Select your hero.
Dude, like, that's like a fucking dream. I want to say it's a fucking dream if I could actually play multiplayer games and there would be basically no cheating in it. Cheating's been a thing for like 2 decades. It's been like longer than that, but like it's been basically part of multiplayer games, especially a substantial part, for probably close to 2 decades. Just because you didn't hear about it did not mean it didn't exist. You've been able to cheat for that long, and it's not super difficult if you know what you're looking for. Spend any time looking for it.
Did you like it? Not sure there was enough space. I could almost hear the other sounds.
I'll go get on next time.
She's a dick. How is she not ostracized by everyone in Overwatch? Like, normally people that act like assholes, like people just either they're like evil and everyone just kind of gets along with the whole hierarchy thing. Like she becomes a mastermind, or they ostracize them. In a real world scenario, you don't get to be just an asshole constantly and people are like, oh my god, you're so amazing, let me talk to you and interact with you. Yeah, not the way the world works. It's not something you should teach to people either. That they can just be assholes constantly and no one will give a shit about them. Being nice to people has something to do with respecting people, not just being a cunt. Not that you have to be nice to people, but there's a difference between like just not being an asshole and just being like, you know, neutral compared to just being an asshole. You don't need to suck people's dicks. Just don't be a dick. Unless that's what you intend to do, and obviously if you're a person of power or really hot looking, you know, you can be a huge dick and people generally won't care. For everyone else, it doesn't work that way. Fix that. Probably gonna go up there, and we don't want him getting hooked on the edge. That'd be nice if you actually live in a scenario where you can like look at people and like they're actually good, and you can go, "Oh, that person's actually cracked." I haven't been able to do that in a long time. Hey, buddy. I'm pretty confident people still don't know that you can have 3 people on the cart. And by the way, it's still 100% cat and mouse. Even if you can make AI, to detect when people are cheating, you can make AI to try and get around the fact that people are using AI to detect that you're cheating.
Terminated.
Just the same way as you can use it to fool facial recognition. It is literally cat and mouse. The guy in the video said it's not cat and mouse. That's not true. There didn't just end and, oh my god, the good guys win. It's just the same way as they don't win with viruses. Viruses are still a thing. They didn't just disappear. So most people aren't worth hacking. Less prevalence would be great, though. Step in the right direction. Guys, what's going on here? Let me go over here. Don't kill me. Thank you for not killing me. We're gonna survive? We're alive. Nice guy. Rah, Scooby. Let's go on the other side here and pop that. Oh, I died to an orb. I've never seen that before, where you set up your turrets on one side of the wall so they're protected by it. That's interesting. I don't think in practice it'll last long, because any AoE ability immediately just explodes them, but... Never seen that before. Don't mind that. Another game we did really well. Look at that. Interesting. Very weird. Accuracy is pretty good too. Or Ash too. I see. What level am I anyways? Level no one cares about. We tried to change endorsements with your level. 15 silver. I think anyone gives a shit about it. I guess we're going. No practice range for you. Once again, you just click on the button, you get in the game. It's 500% multiplier. I'm telling you right now. 100%. 500% of multiplier. Good. Perminator?
Strike from above. If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Ah, my hero. You're like a knight in flying armor.
That's what I'm going for.
Go push a rock up ahead. Go push a rock up ahead.
1.
Nice guy. That's not good. And headshot. Over the top of the shield. Hey, buddy. Oh, I didn't actually kill him. I killed someone else.
Thank you.
We've taken the lead. Good work, everyone. Repositioning.
No, you're not. You say my name, but you're not talking to me. The fuck is that? Aw. There's the Widow again. Okay. It's like she just snapped the Mercy through the wall. See, the stuff like that you definitely could automate with AI for sure. Like if there's something watching in the background, 100%. 100%. Could look at that and go, hey, that guy's literally looking at the guy through the fucking wall. That's not something you normally do. Especially when an ability's not running. Like, simple validation is pretty easy. We don't do it yet. I actually would have survived that had I spun the other way. I didn't expect him to back underneath me. You could slide off that roof. Oh, my E just came out of my arm. She's missing now. God, it was even meant for me. Who's it meant for? Ah, the fucking Kiriko. Good.
They have led the robot astray. The robot has been secured.
Where the fuck was he the entire match? I forgot they had a McCree. Oh, hey look, the Widow's killing everyone now. Huh. Weird. Friend?
Systems nominal. Establishing aerial position.
Hmm. Oh my god. He was almost dead! Maybe she went for the squishies instead? Could have. I didn't F him either. So, like, in that case, it would have been nice if I could have pointed him out on voice comms and I couldn't. Suck my dick. You want me to play Widow? Because I obviously could instantaneously become the Widow? Well, just actually, just swap characters here. Just swap characters, you'll be just as good at playing Pharah. Actually.
Shake it off.
Sniper, be careful.
On the move. Stop them from pushing that barricade. Talk about danger close. On your horizon.
escorting the robot. Exercise is good for joints.
Is it accurate again? Almost. Our entire team ran away. What? There was 3 of them there and they ran away. This is totally a pre-made. Oh, he's dead. Ah, the Pharaoh's on the ground. Let's not actually help him out. Instead, we should run away. Ah. Gotta pad that KD, you know. Never know. They're getting all that gold every time I die. Better not give them more gold. And only got the soldier. Good.
Always more to learn.
Widow is definitely fucking weird. Super inconsistent.
Repositioning. The robot has been secured. On the move. Thanks.
Yeah. Good. I thought my E was up. It wasn't. Would have been great if it was. Been able to do that better.
Enemy here. Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. Repositioning.
Sure what that was. But you know, just make sure to blame Farah. So.
I see an enemy. Increase altitude. I will not waste bullets. 60 seconds. The robot is with us now. Let's get pushing.
No. Actually, sort of surprised she didn't have to use that right away. Words are difficult. Surprised she didn't use that when I got to her. Usually they use it immediately. Good. Oh my god. Oh. Well, one life to live, guys. I had to use it. This guy's 100% cheating. He's just staring at me through a wall. Like I said, fucking weird. So this guy toggled on and off his Widow throughout the entire match, which explains his like weird ass fucking kill streaks, and then he goes back to hitting nothing. So he's just going with banked accuracy. But at the end there, you literally could see him staring at me through the wall. Push comes to shove.
Play of the game.
Hammer down!
So, was going to give that guy the pass until we saw what we did at the end of the match right there. Good. 15. Literally looked normal up until what we... Yeah, okay. This guy played... This is why you got to go back through your guys and look at it. I was pretty sure it was this guy, but then I saw he had the different icon. He had, McCree was this guy. He played McCree the majority of the round. That's why this is important. Then it should really show you that on social. When you're looking at social.
Traveling to Dorado.
Ah. Game's been out only for a rough 6 months, you know, guys. It's a brand new game. Uh-huh. Oh, jeez. Had me going there. Had me fucking going. Good for... Good, good, good.
Not all of us are scientists, but that's no reason to be careless.
That's the other side, yeah. When they start bullshitting and acting like... really cheeky, it's usually when you have something to worry about.
The first time I flew this suit, I crashed. I don't crash anymore.
Pretty sure there's multiplayer now for Stardew, but it's not something where people are like going out of their way to play it.
4, 3,
Establishing aerial position.
1. Attackers incoming.
Enemy here.
Stop the payload.
I see an enemy.
Okay. Oh my god, mercy. That was weird. Two sparkles, huh? Think they were pre-made? That's kind of weird.
On the move. Enemy over here.
Oh, that's not good.
Thanks for the assist.
Yeah. Dead. There's Mr. Sparkles. This guy's definitely cheating. Cool. Well, I mean, we got a couple good games tonight before we started running into cheaters again, so. Huh? Yep, she's going around for null.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Doing. There she is. It was McCree. It was fucking McCree. I thought it was the Pharaoh that went around the side and I thought she went double back. Cheating McCree. Good, good, good.
I'm empowering you. Keep an eye out.
Thanks for the assist.
I stand with you.
There you go. Fucking aimbot McCree. With an aimbot grenade. You can literally see his reaction time because his aimbot unhooked when I went behind the wall, but he fired so slow that it ended up after I went behind the wall and he shot air. 100% cheating. Got. I don't know where she went. Where'd the Farah go? Did she die?
Enemy over here.
We get a nice angle? No, we didn't. In the little hole. Dude, AI is fucking phenomenal. We talked a little bit about this with GPT-4. With GPT-4? But, like, white-collar jobs guys are gonna adopt AI so fucking fast. It's gonna be incredible. And already something to do with anti-cheat. I don't know how much of that's AI-based as opposed to just really fancy algorithms. Oh, no. Not going in there. Fuck off. Why the fuck are you chasing me? There's literally 2 people there and you're just chasing me down the hallway. Why? What the fuck is that? I thought I got hit by a side swing and he's going after my teammates. So, Mr. Sparkles is cheating. Called that.
Play of the game.
It's
You're a fucking moron. Fuck off, dude. You're too stupid to even realize when people are cheating and you think the game's all about swapping classes. It's not. When you are so far down the chain that you don't understand that people have proficiencies and that literally 90% of the roster is hit scan. And let's say if someone gets good enough, they're going to realize that they're playing against hit scan and then they have to learn how to play against. Put aside the fact that this guy's cheating. I see him. Maybe if you played off Farah, it would have went better. No. Totally a fucking cheating McCree. Maybe if I got off Farah, he'd have toggled off, and maybe then we would have done better. But just like with the cheating Widow, it doesn't matter what the fuck you're playing, you're gonna get poked in the brain and die. And the fact they can do it to me while I'm playing Farah just means they're that good or that cheating, and they're gonna be able to do it in any class. The advantage of playing something other than Farah, however, is because you can sit on the ground and maybe hide behind your teammates, so then they can absorb damage, not because they'll actually miss. I think I missed that.
Got your parachute?
Nice game.
Traveling to your defenses. Select your hero.
AI, huh?
Strike from above.
maximum power.
In sight. I have us in and out in no time.
This is kind of the way people play MOBAs, too. I've recognized, I mean, even prior to this, like, when I was playing Overwatch 1, where people just, like, they play it like you're all top 500 OWL players, and everyone knows exactly what everyone else does and how good they do it, and then they'll say, oh, just pick a counter, or, oh, you haven't played against counter, you have no idea what's going on, or, you know, obviously counter heroes are going to be good against certain classes, but it doesn't immediately obsolete the class, just because it exists.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Commence combat operation. Not to worry. Excellent teamwork. Keep an eye out.
Oh, pop shot widows. Fan-fucking-tastic.
Enemy over here. Aerial positioning underway. Enemy here. Over and out.
I heard a healer. Not sure how he missed the hook. You get hooked one of these times. Oh. Hey, buddy. There's the Me Too, Pharah. But Pharah is not a counter to Pharah. Widow's a counter to Pharah. McCree's a counter to Pharah. Echo's definitely a counter to Pharah. Pharah's not a counter to Pharah. Turns into a pissing contest. I almost want to say RNG as far as you hitting the other Pharah. Whether or not desync's on your side. Whether or not your missiles fire on time. I know you did. You. Hey, buddy. Good. No, no healer.
Thanks for the assist. Continuing damage increase. Enemy my side.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm not going back there. Now I'm going back there. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. There's a big med on the side here we can go for. Whatever that's going on. Okay. Also take stress off healers. We are going to get two-tapped at some point or double missile. It's eventually going to happen. This is just RNG of playing against another Pharah. Eventually she'll get two missiles and they'll hit me at the same time and I'll die. If she fires enough at me. I don't know. I don't think they have May anymore.
Elimination mid-ascent.
Watch here. 30 seconds remaining.
I see an enemy.
Holy shit, that was personal. That was definitely personal. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know whoever said Pharah's a counter to Pharah, but I think is it was perpetuated. It was perpetuated by some Pharah main somewhere after he dicked on enough other Pharahs with a Mercy main healing him. No. Don't forget to thank your healer! Fucking Pharah literally charged at me to try and Q me, which once again is one of the things you definitely do not do against a Pharah, guys. You do not ult another Pharah. I mean, it's fun. You might think you'll do a lot of damage. If the Pharah is in the air, you will miss her. You will more than likely not kill her. But if she's against something, you'll probably kill her. But at the same time, when you are stationary, that's at least 2 direct hits, and you have to kill her faster than basically 2 direct hits are going to pop out of her gun, because she will kill you. And if another Pharah is around and you Q, you will die to the Pharah no matter what, because it'll be 2 direct hits. Yeah. Pharah's not a counter to Pharah. It is mutually assured destruction and wastes of time. And he didn't have a heal bot. I don't know if it would have helped him, though. What her accuracy looks like here. 513, that's with the cheater McCree. 46. 50s though. We had a 5122 tonight. Look at that. Beautiful. Good evening, Unhuman. Hi, hi. Hi. Hi, chat. How's it going? Hello. If you're new here. Good. Good evening. Good evening, writer. Okay. Don't forget to follow my Discord. Oh, I don't have a Discord. Oh. Do you think? I don't even know, but I'm pretty sure if I ever had a Discord, it would not actually make my channel grow. I thought about making one over the years. Someone actually made one for me back in, like, PlanetSide 2 days. And I never made one. A, because I'd have to babysit it constantly, but B, because I don't want to spend all my time in a Discord. I don't want to sit there and chat in a Discord constantly. So it would just basically be there to announce my stream start times.
You're hard to keep a scope on, Genji. Always so unpredictable.
Well, there's like a lot of people that like it, and I don't think any... It's not even like one of these things where a lot of people go to Discord and they just sit in it. Like it's just another Discord to add to their list of Discords that they don't visit and put in the I don't actually visit this guy Discord folder. Nope. There you go. Hot dog down the hallway. Felt like I just got shot behind the wall. Good.
Time to kick some tail. Establishing aerial position.
Stutter. Headshot.
Shake it off.
Experience tranquility.
Still have no idea what those stutters are, guys. They're very rare. Maybe a power supply? Cut. He's gonna come after me. I mean, I didn't make it over the little peg. Fuck, I got pegged. Wait, what? Dude, I got pegged. Funny.
Shove them in a locker.
I don't know, maybe we should go around the side, I guess? Go for a flank on the side? That's weird. Desync? On my screen, I swear I couldn't see him.
The skies await.
Hmm. Like, it actually kind of feels like... Oh, she's cute. Bree is kind of sus, guys. He wasn't at the beginning. Hmm. Okay.
I don't want to talk about it.
Might as well. Grenades down. God. She is far enough under the platform where I couldn't actually see her model.
Always more to learn.
This will cut the pain.
60 seconds.
No. I think what I should be doing is, instead of trying to do damage at ultra long range, is I should have actually been chasing down the healers from the side, even if I die, which is going to be basically going to happen. Cool. And she came back too.
The skies await. No time. Let's get it done. Into the air. Enemy here.
Yep. Yep. And this is a pre-made. McCree is cheating. This guy.
Play of the game.
We didn't see any wall looks though. Basically amounted to us basically doing nothing, guys. That entire match. Literally, she just went around the side and kept trying to flank the healers. Next game.
Strike from above. Double en route.
Like, too far away to actually hit shots with Farah because they're ultra-long missiles, and they're pretty easy to dodge, so you have to get around either one of the two sides. Take side shots.
Select your hero.
But our friend, the McCree, was ultra-accurate, so... didn't work, and then when he ran out of banked accuracy, he just swapped characters. Good. If you guys don't know what banked accuracy is, basically there's stat-based banning in the game, so if your accuracy climbs too high, especially too fastly, it can ban you. And as such, what they will do is, not too fastly, but if you get too far up on accuracy, you get banned. So what you do is you tank matches, and then you build up your accuracy, and then you tank it again. So you'll basically go shoot a wall, but not that way. So probably in the next game he's going to play where it doesn't matter. and play like shit, and drop his accuracy, tank his accuracy, and then basically he has more banked accuracy you can spend. And you can do that on multiple characters to build up banked accuracy, and then you just swap through them. We've seen some people like swap through every single hit scan in the game. It's pretty ridiculous, even though like Ashe and McCree, for instance, are very much similar to each other in playstyle. You'll see them go through all of them. Oh, beautiful. Good. Hey, buddy. Oh, I'm just gonna ult. Haha, I stole the kill from her. And then, comparably to last match, now we're doing really fucking good. Weird, huh? Actually, she's looking pretty good, too. Q just now. He has a Q for sure. Yo. If she shotgunned him, I might have not even died.
Shake it off.
Even during his ult, it honestly kind of feels like his life steal did like nothing. You're good.
The robot has been secured.
Okay.
Over there. Scatter.
Oh, we just saved him. Hi, my dad. The Ashe has become very accurate. Oh, both the healers are dead. Oh my god, mercy. Good.
They took the robot from us. Do something. I need healing.
No, missed it. If you get the concussion right in front of the ball, you can stall him. That's it. He definitely has a Q ready. By the way, I stood in the window there to prevent her from dashing out. If she dashed, she would have ran into me, which is why she pulled out her gun. Which actually could have killed me if I missed my second missile. Uh-huh. That is the Ash. Now we're gonna see an Ash that's automatically amazing on McCree. Weird. Move the bot. Jesus. You move the bot! Don't give me orders. Yeah, our McCree is very accurate now. Not miss. So far. Yeah, pretty sure McCree toggled. Good. God is good. There's the thrill of the win in there, guys, and everything. Oh my god. You know, maybe you just got lucky. Might as well. He was waiting for that. Good. Uh-huh.
I don't want to talk about it.
And definitely looks like he's cheating. Good.
On the move.
Stop. Oh, no. Kind of feels like too little, too late, though. And our team's pretty decent, so even if he magically becomes better, I think we're still fine.
I'm not your father.
Sure he has an ult. He hasn't ulted yet. There's McCree again. Got a headshot from him around the corner. Body shot, headshot? I'm pretty sure there's a headshot.
Got one.
Dead. No line of sight him. Yeah? That wasn't the fucking Reaper. Yeah.
The robot has been secured.
See how much health is up, and I'm pretty sure I just got headshot by the McCree after he rolled on me. No fucking shit. Shoots at me when I'm behind walls. Everyone died, guys. All right, Cheaty McCree. Guy.
Play of the game.
Time for the reckoning! I need a knife!
Yep, next game.
Now traveling to place. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Mm-hmm.
Strike from above.
We got a knowers?
Reinhardt, answering the recall is not my idea of hanging it up.
Forget it, yourself. Otherwise, your life would be far too easy.
And what a shame that would be.
Things were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks with the deadlock.
Maybe. Zim user?
Hello there. Greetings.
I will not waste this opportunity.
We'll leave that tasty bit there.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commences.
Uh-huh. Whenever you see a cracked Widow on console, it is, without a doubt, 100% a Zim user, which is basically the same thing as cheating. Basically, you get the benefits of aim assist, which is essentially an aimbot. Yeah. There we go. Easy way to condemn someone to death right there, guys, is point them out with the ping system. Our Ash friend here is very accurate. Genji. Oh my god, Slain! Tentacles! I was about to say I love tentacles. That's accurate.
Returning to battle.
Be
There we go. And double tapped while in the air, going through E. That's how your foot looks? I hope you can walk, dude.
Let's show him some air power.
Oh, I mean, that could also mean it's dead. I hope you did basic troubleshooting on your I broke my ankle treatment. Google is a good resource. And triple tapped. Double tapped, actually. Yeah. I wonder if the Q applies to Bob, too. But pretty sure our Ash/McCree is cheating. Wasn't at first, though. Yeah, he's looking at me through walls. The guy's definitely cheating. Oh, that was Genji. It wasn't McCree. Genji. No, that's some D-grade cheating there, guys. When you start looking at people through fucking walls and shit and following them, yeah. Good luck in your account, dude. Go, Juice. Yep, and there's a 2-tap again.
Enemy over here.
Good. Oh, I was gonna punch her! Yeah.
The skies await. Repositioning.
Spell is upon you.
Aerial positioning underway. Thanks for the assist.
Nope. I'm dead. Lovely combo. That. E? You mean Q? Okay. Hey, look, guys. There's the Ash. Oh, they didn't even get on cart. Grenade? Check.
Play of the game.
Council accessible sticky grenade. All right. And oh, we did have good healers. Let's thank our healers. Go. And our cheating Genji.
Now enter King's Row. Select your hero.
Yep. P2. Check. Even the bronies aren't safe, guys. Even the fucking bronies are tempted by cheating. Not even bronies are safe.
Strike from above.
Also, as far as like broken bones and stuff goes, I believe it's rice. For first aid. That's obviously you're supposed to go to a doctor and get it set slash bolted. You know, if it's broken in cast. But rice is... What is rice? Stands for something. It's sports. Rise, I think you're supposed to put it up. Can I fucking remember it? Not just sports, it's basic first aid. Compression, icing, and then the last one I believe includes NSAIDs, ricin, I think, which helps a lot. It's kind of fucking weird how your body self-defeats itself with. No, you do. I'm not fucking shooting her. What a nice guy. Hey, buddy. I got something for you. Okay. Rice, though. Compression, what does the E stand for? Ice, compression, raising it. That was so rude. That's coming from it. Oh. Huh! What was E?
Returning to battle.
Huh. That was personal. Is the wall looking at me? Kinda feels that way. Oh my god. No, please. The fuck is... what? Is that just for shits and giggles? Wait for her to turn off. It should be. Oh my god! Body block, MKE harder. What? Me? Oh, me.
Always more to learn.
Tuggy to the hog. T223! That's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty, guys. Although, King's Row tends to be an easier map for Ferret because it's a corridor. Not close enough to the ground to get the boost. The developer should make that a little bit higher. there's the Me Too Pharaoh. That's not good. Related to the Pharaoh. Yeah. Either that was an aimbot or unintentional kill. I don't know which it was. He obviously could not see me. Any way, shape, or form, or even know I was there. There's not a counter to Pharaoh, guys. Never a counter to Pharaoh. Alright, Mercy. Oh no. Okay, Mercy. Good?
Okay, my head's in the game.
How well do you think our team's gonna be able to deal with a Pharaoh, guys? What were they playing before? That's a flick to where I was after I E'd, and she's cheating. Oh, desync. Good. God. And no idea where they went. Oh my god, the RNG, guys. It's the same spot, doing the same thing. And I went forward because they're supposed to shoot behind me, and instead they shot where I was instead of where I should have been. Good. My E's still fucked up. Going up for res. Now our soldier isn't very accurate. I'm gonna get pulled here in a second. Missed it. Missed my Q just now. Oh, got it. Yeah. Wonder what he was doing.
Okay, my head's in the game.
There must be a Pharah vs. Pharah custom lobby where you can just join it, which is just all Pharahs trying to kill each other. But... and now I'm dead to the soldier. Uh-huh.
Always more to learn.
Dead. Go. Any day. Any day. Yeah. There you go. We're in a camper body.
Enemy over here.
E if she goes for the res. And go for the res. Yeah. Yeah. That might have been a waste. 37 seconds. They might have time to get back. She just aims where you are. She doesn't actually lead you at all. No one touched the cart. I made sure to boop him into the room, and then he just didn't go back. He decided to drink and walk back. Nice. Good. Oh my god, it's me, guys! Even though they had a Pharah. We even have a heal bot the entire match. Where she did. Ha! They saved the hog just now. Once again, I will stand by. Pharah is not a counter to Pharah, guys. She might seem like she is, because it turns into a pissing contest, and then it's ego war. Pharah is not a counter to Pharah. Echo is 100% a counter to Pharah, with her fucking Tri-Blast and Goobers, and then she has a hit scan E that instantly kills you. Hit scan are a counter to Pharah. Pharah is not a counter to Pharah. It might seem that way because of pissing contests, and you lose a pissing contest and you feel bad. But at the end of the day, especially if you're doing damage and dodging the other person's rockets, which you have basically about 15 feet. Once they get within 15 feet of you is when things become danger zone, where you can definitely hit direct shots on someone. But beyond that, you waste a bunch of time just shooting rockets at someone, and if they're getting healed, that you won't kill them. But within that danger zone, you can get a direct hit relatively decently average. But beyond that, you're wasting a bunch of time shooting back and forth, and you don't actually do anything. Echo, on the other hand, kills Pharahs. Yeah, Pharah is not a counter to Pharah. There has to be, as I mentioned before, some big Pharah streamer that perpetuated the idea that Pharah's a counter to Pharah. She's not, just because of pissing contests they had. Anyways, I gotta get water, guys. I'll be right back. Alrighty. And at some points there, you could actually see that I wasn't even shooting at the Pharah. I was shooting at their teammates. Because you could hit those shots. Meanwhile, she was shooting at me. And I'm basically losing on damage. Take one for the books. No. So the kids believe me. Put it on my Instagram, guys. I'd say we had kills maybe like 30% of the match. I have 4,000 more damage than the other Pharah too. Although they weren't fairer than 10 matches. They're Genji, I think up till 0.1. Got some homemade cookies. Obviously, I didn't make them. We're getting there, guys. We're fucking getting there.
Now arriving at Lijiang Repair for battle. Select your hero.
Alrighty, lovely pissing contest with another Pharah. We had a couple cheat games, then we had a couple normal games tonight. Oh my god, a little bit of everything. Good. Pretty good Mercy skin.
I wasn't listening.
I think the face mask one, the fast aid one, is better though.
Thank you.
5, 4, 3, 2,
They're trying to make conversation. They're on our team though. Get him? Oh, Genji will remember that. It is very difficult to boop Genjis. What? Nice.
Thanks for the assist. Hello. I require healing. Hello. No. Understood.
Uh-oh. Hmm. That's unlucky. Did he just two-tap me? It was Genji too.
Making another approach.
Heroes never die.
Uh-oh. Hey guys. Ooh. Almost a threesome. Might have been 4K. Hello, Mother.
Test round 1. Score 1-0.
Peter's feeling much better.
Doctor, have I really got to eat vegetables? It's like crunch, crunch.
Pretty much. Or take supplements. Assuming you can find supplements with everything veggies have in them. You can eat basically as many veggies as you want, you don't get sick. Well, depending on what the veggies are. You can OD on the minerals that are in veggies, but you can't OD on veggies. And it's not going to make you fat. Veggies are great filler. I guess it's something you appreciate when you get older. And you have to worry about getting fat. Oh, he's gonna roll me. Now McCree is very accurate now. Uh-oh. 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 Jesus Christ. That's still in the game. I don't understand that. What did I do? What does that? Yeah. My shots are a little bit behind people now. Oh.
Always more to learn. Repositioning.
got eyes on an enemy.
Let's take him to the wasteland.
Tango spotted. Over here. Engage those hostiles.
That's an aimbot grenade. Another aimbot grenade. Yeah. Pretty sure McCree is now sus, guys. Uh-huh. I see him. He's 100% keeping you piece of shit. I'm sorry, shit. Look at me behind a fucking stairs there. Nope, that didn't work. So when do you toggle? Round 2? No. There's cheater bait. I bet he was saving up accuracy for his ranked matches too. He's like, oh, I gotta play games and shoot at the ground now. Oh no. Fucking Christ. He actually missed a shot. Hey, Reg? What the fuck was that? Don't snap. You can see the linear rotation though. It's like locked to my chest. Fuck off, dude. Here's a minimum lock distance. And that's what we saw up top. He actually wiggled his mouse and it went away from my character. Uh-oh. Hit it. So I'd say minimum lock distance like maybe 100 pixels or so. Or it'll snap to your character. And if it's not in there, it won't snap at all. That's where we saw his flick stall earlier at the top. Because he actually flicked too far away from my character and didn't even lock on me. So he just shot the air randomly. Completely different player from round 1. Surprise! Hmm.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
That the widow? Excuse me, the McCree? More than likely. Uh-huh. Get him? No, let's break those fences. Oh, he's playing the Symmetra. That's 100% an aimbot.
Returning to battle.
The enemy outnumbers us.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Hello. Thanks. Feeling more powerful? Thanks for the assist. Increasing altitude.
ازيك. Hey.
Huh? Fighting back. Just chasing me? Good. Hey, buddy. Ah, name bot grenade. And someone. Oh, headshot. Oh, hey, look, it's our friend. Back to cheating again. I see. Good. Long range Q.
Positioning. Establishing aerial position.
Hey.
Heads up.
I guess you can't get in over there? Oh.
Dispersing. Keep a lookout. Enemy here.
Try and McCree him? Whoop. Nope, that's not the McCree. There's the McCree. Did you get him? Ah, lovely. Oh, she ran away. Weird. Expected her to go to the tank. Lovely.
Okay, see. Thank you. Taking to the air.
Careful.
Heightening your capabilities. Over here.
Didn't make it. You need to figure out sometimes when basically it's a lost cause and you should just try and kill whatever's around you rather than trying to run away. Good. Lovely. Oh, I'm still out DPS the cheating McCree. Aw, the Mercy's swooning over the other guy that's cheating. She doubled back, but in that case I should have went to point because we're contesting the point. So we can catch the tank alone, we can pick the tank, and then the tank dies. And then the Moira's all alone because she went the wrong way. Oh! It's cross-platform. This guy has to be using a fucking Zim. Yeah, that guy's 100% cheating. That's either a Zim or an aimbot. One of the two. Round one was completely fucking different. Weird. So we know he is. We know he's cross-platform, for whatever that entails. At least we know that. I don't know if you can fake it, but you definitely can use a Zim, and I'd say a Zim is even safer than an aimbot now. Because basically you get aim assist, but you have... It's not really the same. I've used this in before. It's not really the same thing as native controller, keyboard and mouse controller in any way, shape, or form. But if you can imagine like what input was on a computer like maybe 10 years ago, that's what a Zim feels like. So it's not the same thing as having a highly fluid, high DPI mouse. You know, it's nice smooth input, whatever you fancy, but It is more than enough to get things done, especially with aim assist.
But
I'd say it's like
the loud one.
80% of a good mouse.
Hello.
Justice! Reinhardt!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective.
Let's go.
Ah.
I see an enemy.
What I needed right there was actually... Whoa. Fuck off, Genji. I look away from that guy. I know he's gonna hit an arrow on me. Oh, you got like a... It's like fucking like annoying brother just like fucking crawling up your side. You're like, fuck off. Don't have time to fuck around with the Genji.
Enemy over here. I see an enemy.
It's the Hanzo. Well, what? Did we just see him holding down the button after I eat him, just shooting the wall randomly like he's still shooting me? I see. Ah, perfectly normal.
Thanks for the assist.
Genji.
I require healing.
How the fuck is he hitting me when he's not even shooting at me? Like, it looks like he's shooting around me, but you can see the hit markers on my body. What the fuck is that? What?
My ultimate is ready. Join me.
Aim assist? No. That's for me. Is it aim assist? No.
I've got you in my sights.
Good job, dude.
Let's show him some air power. On the move. Let me fix you up.
There we go. She's gonna res now. Gonna die no matter what. Had to pick who I wanted to die on. I found an opportunity there.
I don't want to talk about
Res them? Nope. They res the... She res the fucking Soldier 76 instead. Okay. Uh-huh. Soldier's definitely cheating.
System
But
repaired.
Genji's being annoying. After me.
Enemy over here.
Ah.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. This round goes to me. My rockets are fuel.
Ah. That the soldier? Didn't miss. Is that going to be a reoccurring motif?
Repositioning. Enemy here.
Hmm. That is a Genji.
Up and away. Thanks for the assist. Boosting your damage. Heroes never die. Dispersing. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
I think it's too late to go in. We're down 2 already. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Well. Soldier's 100% cheating. Just go down here regardless, see if we can get in here with some line of sight. And it no longer misses. Oh my god, overshoot. But now when she was firing. When she clicked the button, it went back to my body.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
Mm-hmm.
Ultimate's charging. I'll make sure that doesn't. Are we moving the payload or what? Thanks for the assist. Got it.
Full team run counter. No, they aren't. Well, they aren't. That is the soldier. Uh-huh.
There's much for you to do. Taking to the air. Join me. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Christ.
Enemy over here. Danger close.
Uh-huh. Can't even find a med kit. That's the kind of player that is. That guy's 100% cheating. Yeah. I literally had 2 healers looking at me, guys.
She's gonna blow. Shake it off.
Uh-huh. That's not even being passive aggressive. I don't know what the fuck that was. What do I do? Do I heal him? I don't know what to do. God. You see the Ash here shortly? Uh-huh. Thought maybe I'd get 2 out of that? Maybe not. Bastion's still dead, though.
Do something. Increasing altitude. You're all good. Dispersing. I see an enemy.
Yeah. Don't mind me. I didn't realize Bastion was sitting there. Good.
I don't stay down. Repositioning. Taking to the air. Let the kitsune guide me over here. Aerial positioning underway. Over here. I see an enemy. The payload has been secured. Was there any doubt? Activating self-destruct sequence.
God, and I did it again. I feel like when I aim down to E, I aim down and I aim up so fast, it's actually causing me to shoot like when I'm looking back up instead of when I'm going down. Okay, so who was the one that's cheating? Sniping. Yeah. That was toggle on Soldier 76 swap. Counter him. Bastion's pretty good against all tanks. Okay. That fucking Mercy was like a deer in the headlights. That was literally like fucking like Saving Private Ryan, where the guy's on the beach, help me, and the guy's like, I can't help you. Was literally that fucking Mercy. I don't think that was malicious, but it kind of felt malicious when it was happening. I can't save you. I want to. Good. Good evening, Linda.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
Thanks for the assist. Hello. You stole a lot of things that Helix was supposed to protect. My unit would have eaten you alive.
Boosting you.
The end draws near.
Good.
5, 4, 3, 2,
increasing out
1. Attackers incoming.
Got a Widow? No. 3. That just saved him.
I see an enemy. Up and away.
Dude, it's like I just need someone to poke him and 2-tap. Oh my God, Mercy.
Okay, my head's in the game. Repositioning.
Your prayers are answered.
You called? I will not waste this opportunity.
Yes. I see it. Good. fucking Sombra in my back. That wasn't the McCree. Wait, what? What?
Shake it
Fuck was that? Do you guys just see with that BAP?
Checking in. My ultimate is charging.
Aimbot grenade? Hey, buddy. Not sure what that was. Pretty sure she could have hacked me just now. She 100% could have hacked me. Okay. Good.
I was dishing it out for a minute there.
Oh. Sombra made poor life choices there. Oh, yeah.
Let them out.
The skies await. Repositioning. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Here. Point needs me. Good.
That should be in your bonnet.
Always more to learn.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
BAP, I'm pretty sure is cheating. We saw it, the point 1 was him toggling on. McCree, not sure about. He does occasionally miss though. Also very accurate.
Maximum impact.
Either bit closer. Had to try. Here's Widow, and that was... That's not the McCree. Uh-huh. Okay.
Returning to battle.
No.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
That's interesting.
Establishing aerial position.
Good ol'. Uh-huh. I killed their Zen just now. What? I thought I killed the McCree, I didn't. There's Zen in there. That's not what I'm trying to point out.
Into the iris.
That's not good. Uh-huh. On controller or something too?
Let's show him some air power.
Good. Yeah.
Defeat.
Alrighty, we got a couple reports here. It looks like this is a cheat lobby. Let's start with McCree.
Play of the game.
What do you toggle?
Justice reigns from above.
Do we see anyone wall look? Widow. Right, no, not yet. Yeah. Oh my god, rank 4, he's such a good person. Or he plays with groups of friends constantly. Game. They progressively toggled on as they got stuck more and more throughout that match, guys. They progressively toggled on. First it was the McCree, and then the Baptiste joined him, and then finally at the end there we had Widow. First it didn't even look like the McCree was cheating. It looked relatively normal. And then it was about halfway to P2. Halfway to P2 when he started getting sus as fuck. And Bap looked sus after P1, or at P1. We saw his angle like this, and then it locked my face or my body.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Prior to that point, he wasn't shooting me at all. Good. I should have listed as a cheat squad. Pretty sure that was a pre-made. Good.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
Hello.
Yeah.
Let's show him some
I do
air
not
power.
carry. Ah, a statement. Lovely. Ah. Dead. Oh. Everything in its fucking mom is trying to shoot me right now. Yeah, fucking... No. And then they got a res too. And she might be cheating. Ah, good old Kiriko.
They're pushing the barricade. Strike together.
That finger. What? That's my wallpaper. Hey, buddy. Good. Too bad you can't cancel your ult as Pharah. That'd be phenomenal. Imagine that, adding so much fucking depth to the character by allowing her to simply cancel her fucking ult. Wouldn't that be ridiculous? Insane. Absolutely insane.
Let's stick with it.
Establishing aerial position.
Cut.
Got one.
Cut. Cut. Thank you.
Over here.
Disrupting. Robot needs exfil. Let's stick with it.
Alright.
I need healing.
Steady. We're almost there.
Not so fast.
Come here. Come to heal you.
Over there. I expect better from you.
Yeah. Our healers are busy DPSing. Please stand by, guys. One moment. One moment, please.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Take back the robot!
En route. They're pushing the barricade. Strike together.
Ah. Ryan went in there. There's a headshot. That's the tracer, by the way.
Returning to battle. Enemy over here.
There we go. We go from res. Okay, Lily's surrounded by fucking healers. And they aren't even looking at what just fucking happened, or me. Christ.
We can't let them take the lead.
Enemy here.
They have healing, though, so maybe they just don't like me?
Position.
Jesus Christ. Hey, they don't see me? I don't know what's going on here.
Group up.
Over there.
Enemy here.
Tank's gonna die alone because no one else is by him. That's why I said to group up, and he decided he wanted to push instead, and Sojourn was doing whatever the fuck this Sojourn wanted to. Ah, now our healer's gonna get staggered. Cool. Alright, bye.
Repositioning. Group up with me. Form up.
Nice.
We're on the move.
Suicidal Reinhardt.
It's go time.
Very accurate. Free. I could really use a heal. Don't worry.
Let's fix that. We're on the move.
And that wasn't the Hanzo, and it wasn't the fucking Anna. They're Tracer again.
Always more to learn. They're pushing ahead. Take them out.
Okay.
Take you where you need to go. We need to attack.
Cool. Alright. Yeah. Our Tracer friend is cheating. Looks like a... It's like the weird thing I've noticed is like a ramp up. Yeah, looking at it. As the match goes on, they get more and more accurate till the end. Or it's a ramp down, but the ramp down I think has a lot to do with banked accuracy, where it just falls off because they don't have accuracy left to bank or use for the aimbot. Earlier in the match, it looked like he's cheating on Tracer. How the fuck did that stick me? Oh. Failure.
Swish.
Good.
They're moving the barricade. Enemy over here. Over here. Scatter. Enemy here.
Tracer? Yes, it is. Hey, buddy. Literally line of sighted by the Widow, because the Widow I know is gonna... Hey, Widow did kill me anyways with all that shit in front of me. It's the fucking Widow. Yeah.
I don't stay down.
Rise again.
Repositioning. It's go time. Overtime. Stay with the robot. We're almost there.
Hey, buddy. Alright.
Taken down. Enemy here.
Okay.
We need that robot to turn around.
Where Team Suicide's in.
control. We're at the end. Don't leave the robot.
Yeah, don't see 9. Know what she's doing. Tank's gone. That's worth it. And win. Ooh. Lovely. Very weird. Dogwater Grandmaster get better at Torb Hammer 1v1s. What? Do we actually have a GM on our team? My profile's private. He's a master. Oh, maybe it was the... it was on their team? So, surprise, guys, the guy that's cheating got bent out of shape at the end of the match. Couldn't see that coming. It's usually one of the reasons they're cheating in the first place. Oh, there's a... tank? Torb hammers, I guess because he's Reinhardt? Plat and gold? I mean, tank is a very specialized skill set, guys. It's not the same thing as just shooting people. It's a lot about placement and strategy tactics rather than just straight up just DPS. Although that tank was definitely out of place a couple different times there. He's GM now? He's top 500. Was top 500. Yeah, it's cheating. Alright, let's look through his cheat sheet. Tracer looked like he's cheating. McCree did not at first. McCree definitely ramped up and then looked like he's cheating. Whittle looked like he's cheating. Right. Yeah, I don't know. Very conflicting messages, but that's what happens when they have to actually manage their accuracy. They can't just, they can't just toggle on. You have to manage your accuracy so you don't get... Pet band. Yeah. Out of curiosity, or maybe we'll take a look and see if we get any comments on the YouTube video. Not my YouTube video, someone else's YouTube video. Real quick here. Oh, alrighty. Ah, my wallpaper's different. I'll have to make an upload too. Have some comments. No. Proud of how fast your channel's growing and so many people relate to you, sending love. Sarcasm? Oh, bad name. Good. So, I ain't reading all that. Hey, look, you got a complicated issue with complicated answers. Oh, I'm just not going to read. All right. Why are you bothering with comments in the first place? Good. Okay. All right. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2, so you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to. Definitely getting a lot better here, guys. Our accuracy is going up. Well, and consistency of our accuracy is going up. Getting some 50-plus games, hopefully. But also had some 20-plus accuracy games today for direct hits. That's where we want to be. And becoming more consistent while doing so. Exactly what I'm looking for. I still have a couple upgrades I want to purchase before I'm done with stuff, including a video card and mainly a fucking monitor. I want a 500 hertz monitor so bad, guys. So bad. It's one of the things I've been looking forward to for a while. That's just the way it goes, but yeah. Just slowly purchasing parts, guys, seeing where things go here as we move along, and hopefully we'll get everything together. Yeah, I kind of, I want to play ranked, but I don't want to play ranked before I actually have good parts, but maybe I should play ranked anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get demoralized too much, but yeah, I'm ready. I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, enjoy the bullshit, enjoy the fun, you enjoyed all the cheaters, make sure to follow up on the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT -6. So 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. The usual shenanigans, guys. Everything's pushed back by about 2 hours, but yeah, this is where we reside. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Sunday night and Monday morning. Have a good day, guys.